Hello and welcome. I did not resize that for this scene, so I'll quickly do. I had it sized.
I see what you did, yes.
It was all sized for the double stream. So
There you go. That's pretty good.
alright, good morning everyone. There we go.
Hi.
Our music looks like it's running. Perfect. Thanks everyone for coming by today. This is our
Except Chaz. Chaz didn't.
Chaz isn't here.
I know. I'm disappointed.
Good morning. Is it Smokey Ute?
Yeah, morning, Smoke.
This is our painting stream.
I really threw you off with the Chaz joke.
You did, yeah. This is our painting stream where we paint all sorts of miniatures. This is our sea serpent I was working on at the end of last stream. I got the water in mostly.
Hey, the water's looking really good.
You like that?
Yeah, it's this nice turbulent color.
Yeah. So I will probably... It has some cleanup to do, but I'm going to wait till everything else is also painted in to clean it up, because I might need to down the road anyway. You might notice that I'm
Not alone.
And it's neither... And it's not my dad who's here with me.
I'm unusual on this stream. I don't often go down here and
Hi, unusual. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a perfect dad joke.
Huh?
I'm not usually here because I don't do all that much painting. However, you can shut them off because you have the camera. I have a figure to paint. This is the print of Holwyn, our latest...
The sea serpent's drawing all the focus.
They're a DMPC. There we go.
The sea serpent was
And I ordered that figure
a while back.
a long time ago, and it's taken you guys a lot longer to...
Mrs. Unusual is my mother's. There you go, yeah.
It's taken us a lot longer to get to meeting Holwyn than I thought it might.
Yeah.
So I've had this figure ready for a while.
You didn't count on us wandering about aimlessly and eating a lot.
No, I didn't. So, now I get to paint them.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to be doing for a lot of today's stream is actually going through the process of planning out which colors I want to use where on this mini, so that I keep it consistent and know what I'm doing.
She's a lot more technical than I am in that.
Yeah, I do. I really like the little annoying detail things. And taking painstaking time to paint something with just like a single brush stroke, like single bristle brush.
Mm-hmm.
I like doing that stuff, whereas you don't have quite as much of an appetite for it as I do.
Yeah.
So I'm much more meticulous and annoyingly slow.
Meticulous?
Did I say meticulous?
You said meticulous.
I am particular.
You're particularly...
I am meticulous. I like that word. You're particularly meticulous. I was playing in a play-by-post game the other day and ordered noodles, and no one wanted to talk about what kind of noodles, the sauce or anything. You know, this little shy guy, that is disappointing. I don't like that. I want to talk about food.
Yeah.
I always try to bring the smell of things into a game. For very good reason.
Every single game should be Redwall.
Every single game should be Redwall. And if you haven't read the Redwall series by Brian Jacques,
they talk about food.
They talk about food a lot. And I would say, if you're still, 12 or under, it's a good read. If you're not, it's a little dry.
Most books are a little dry.
But I do try to bring in the smell and flavor of things, because the smell and the way that our brains are wired with our olfactory senses, it causes you to have a lot of strong memories about things. I always try to do that. Medicinal Shy Guy says it was Alfredo. Well, what do Yasuki home noodles taste like? Ooh. These are questions that they just didn't answer, did they? See, that's
not good world building. Just kidding. Good morning, who as well. I think we should start charging channel points for flips.
ooh, wow. Who would run out of points really fast?
Yeah.
You want me to? Okay, I'll do the flip. There we go.
Knocking Storm Granny over. What are you doing? There we go.
Alright, so I'm gonna take... We'll get started on actually painting here.
Yeah. You're just writing though, right?
Writing and getting little samples so that I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be putting in some base colors here for Storm Grimmy's body, our sea serpent here. Yes. Good morning. I'm waking up.
Now, we haven't had any sort of visual representation of Hulwen. And I know that I have described them in the game. Of course, you guys were breaking out of prison.
I did draw a hole in, but you, at that point, had told me they hadn't told me they were an elf and something else instead.
Well, I changed that after you made the
drawing.
Yeah.
So
I had them originally as a drow.
So I drew a drow hole in, and you were like, "Yeah."
The story ended up working better with them as an elf.
That's fine.
So that's what I did. But we haven't shown that picture to audience members or anything, so people don't have necessarily the best idea of what they look like. Because I haven't had much of an opportunity to really describe some of their characteristics.
Where our art stream was just flipping, like Patton Oswalt having a set where it was just people shouting his career at him and cheering. Exactly. Ratatouille.
I wish people would shout my career at me and cheer. Be nice. Oh, darn. Do I need... I think... I have the color I need upstairs.
What?
I'm pretty sure I took the black upstairs.
Well, there's this NATO black here, which is like a dark charcoal. I actually prefer...
Oh, that'd be kind of good.
I prefer it over the black because it's
a little bit more...
It has some warmth and a little different... Like, it's not overwhelmingly void dark.
Yeah, I think that'll actually do really well. Let me get a little sample of it.
I generally prefer to use that. I remember you threw dead chickens in the lake for Storm Grimmy. I wonder, does Storm Grimmy eat legally unique and distinct terror or murder birds? Yeah, so probably, as long as they're dead and plucked, right? The not chocobo.
Yes, definitely not a chocobo. As the creator of Storm Grimmy,
I created Storm Grimmy by forcibly telling everyone that Storm Grimmy existed.
Storm Grimmy doesn't like to catch live prey. Storm Grimmy's not much of a hunter.
More of a bottom feeder.
More of like a vulture. Opportunistic. Scavenger.
I see.
But also enjoys a very nice salad.
Like seaweed salad?
The seaweed is fine. Mostly Storm Grimmy likes...
Iceberg lettuce.
No. Mostly they like a nice like summer pear salad kind of thing.
Which is hard to get under the water.
Well, yeah, that's why Storm Grimmy likes it so much.
Rarefied tastes.
Oh, yeah.
So Storm Grimmy's an elitist.
Absolutely. I think that's a nice color. That'll be a good color for their hair. So, Hulwen has a bit of an emo vibe. A lot of their color palette is that sort of emo purple, black, a little red in there.
I'm gonna be leaving the head untouched for now and tackle that as its own thing later on. But I want to get some of the base color in, and these darker colors will lighten up because I'm gonna be putting a pearlescent paint over it to give the scales a reflective quality. But I want a darker undertone, just to bump up that contrast that will be there later. So people know where I'm going with this sea monster.
This is going to be using the heavy violet as a highlight color.
We don't have that many purples.
No, we don't. I don't make that many purples.
I mean, relatively, yeah.
Relative to a lot of other colors, there's not so many different shades of purple that are made. My favorite mix color that I've made has actually been this turquoise and chainmail silver that I combined to create this mithril look.
That was good.
It was 1 part turquoise, 2 parts chainmail silver, and it made this really cool blue tinted metal. Gave it a very mithril-y feel.
You think we need more 3D printers back there?
Well, it is not surprising at all that you mention it, because you know that we just bought another one. And since I had some conversations on Reddit this week about 3D printers, I feel like I need to do the 3D printing community a bit of a favor here, because I have been printing for a long time, and I see within community posts and blogs and stuff that people are very frustrated by things that I feel like are very avoidable. Medicinal Shy Guy, the mithril color sounds like the gayest, most amazing armor ever, and do you want to see the, I'll go get it, because I've got the mini just over by the table.
Oh, for Sola? Well, I guess she's not going to do that service for 3D printers that she was hyping up.
So this character has been washed, so the colors are more muted. But if you go to the back side, so here's the front of the character. So the front of the character's got some mithril armor on. It's a little muted because that's washed, to help highlight some of the differences. Subtle ribbing there.
Hi, UO.
Love you, O. But on the back here, you can see the sword is also mithril and is not washed. You can see how that really pops, and so are those little highlights within the cape. It was a really nice color. I loved it.
Resin printer, I think, isn't coming till the fall. It's a pre-order.
Yeah, so we have ordered
A
a resin printer
So he can do things like what I'm painting at home.
Yes, it's an 8K resin printer, so the resolution should be incredibly high on it. What I was talking about with 3D printers is that I have seen post after post after post talking about how people are really recommending that they love the ease of entry on the Creality Ender 3 printer. And I have one. We needed to expand our printers, so I thought, okay, we'll get a inexpensive printer, comparatively, and still about $200.
You want new character models every level.
And sites for years have been recommending. I think I want that. I'm working on a skin tone right now, and I want that darker. Everyone spends a lot of time outside.
You can also use a wash is good for skin tones. And for bringing out textures in the face.
Mm-hmm. I will, but I need to get it to a tanner tone yet. So I got an Ender 3, and I see tons of people all over the place that talk about an Ender 3 and how it's a great printer to have. It's very versatile, and it is versatile. I can't deny that it's a versatile printer. But then I see all these posts about, I'm always fixing my 3D printers. Oh, it's such a pain. My life is miserable. And I'm like, well, I haven't been fixing mine. I hardly have to do any maintenance on mine.
Except for
the Creality Ender 3. That one I have to do a lot of maintenance on. I've got... these are flash forges behind us. And... yeah, I think that's... it's looking better. Still not perfect. I've got these very nice printers behind us, and I hardly have to do any maintenance on it. For the first time in
2 years?
2 years and a lot of printing. I mean, a lot of printing. Good morning, Vivian.
Good morning, Roz.
Good morning, Roz. Yeah, for the first time in 2 years, I'm having to do, like, literally any maintenance on one of these printers. And it has printed for the last 9 months, probably 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
Truly about 20 hours a day, as we've been gearing up for our store. So I have been really disappointed in having to spend tons and tons and tons of time fixing the Ender 3, because that I have spent an enormous amount of time fixing and tweaking. And the moment that it really broke for me
was when the forums were like, well, when you buy an Ender 3, you need to buy $200 worth of mods to make it work right.
Yeah.
Basically, right?
That was the moment that really killed it for me. When I was looking up, alright, so what are some potential improvements I could make to my Ender 3? I'm like, well, the Ender 3 ships with really shitty parts. And I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean it ships with really shitty parts? I already know some of that, and they're going, everything on the Ender 3 is crap, and here's all the parts you need to replace, just all the parts, basically. And it's on their official website!
Yeah, their official website's like, here's how to rebuild this into a working 3D printer after you get the product we made. Right?
Exactly. Exactly. So that really killed it for me. Seeing, oh yeah, you know, our 3D printer is pretty shit. You should replace it. And the part that was just like the nail in the coffin was when I went to one of their suggested improvements for print quality. I won't go into exactly which piece it was because I just don't need to shame this third-party company because they make a good product, and at least as far as I can tell, and the failing in the product is not their fault because it's a part from the ender that fails. But on this modification to the printer, it said, do not use this mod for extended periods as it may break the printer.
Like, wouldn't it, like, bend or warp some part of the printer?
It would warp a part of the printer and make it unusable.
If you use it too much.
And this is a recommended improvement from Creality. Officially licensed. Like, they gave it their seal of approval. Wait a minute, so you can modify this with an official stamp of approval and it can ruin the printer? I was not happy.
You weren't impressed?
No.
So it's like, yeah, the initial printer is quite good value, or at least affordable, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have to basically buy an upscale printer anyway to get it to work right. Was sort of the end takeaway.
Exactly. I wasn't happy about that. I thought that was pretty stupid. So my message to the 3D printing world is stop buying Ender 3s. Just stop. You can spend a little bit more money, save yourself a lot of time, have very little maintenance issues, and enjoy yourself more in the 3D printing world. Buy a little bit higher quality goods. I'm not going to recommend a particular manufacturer here because there's many good choices. We use FlashForge. They get no love from a lot of the 3D printing groups. But I found them very reliable, but they're not the only good one out there that makes a really, really well-made component.
You're looking for?
I'm thinking through like different washes that I might want to try here. That's all. Don't mind me.
Getting all of these scales actually takes a little bit because there's a lot of little surface area hidden amongst them. And after it dries, they'll probably need to be touched up a little where maybe I missed a tiny bit here and there. But I'm almost done with the bulk of the blue. Just gotta get this tail. And as you can see, I'm using a larger brush because I am going to be painting the other sides, and I want to get the volume in right now. So it's a little less detailed, but that's okay because I'm going to be painting over where it might splash over. We did just get some new minis yesterday. Aw, thanks for the gift.
That gifted sub, Medicinal Shy Guy.
That's really sweet.
It's very sweet of you. And, can't see right now if Sparky Venkman is in the chat, but I'm assuming it must be, because they just got gifted as well.
I think you have to be watching to get
Yeah, I think
gifted. I'm very good at Twitch and know all the rules.
I'm very good at Twitch and know all the rules as well. All of them, constantly. So good morning, Sparky. It's nice to see you here. I enjoy chatting with you on Twitter. I'm the one you mostly do the chatting with.
Yeah, you mostly do the Twitters, though.
Yeah. It's alright. I think here, I think this one's coming pretty good here.
That's not bad.
I think that one's alright. This one hasn't dried fully yet. So I'm waiting to see how that one comes out.
Twitter? Is that some weird site?
Yeah,
All these snap insta Twitters. Damn kids. Right? That's the energy there.
Insta Snapster. Birds. You know what my favorite social media site is? Legitimately, what my favorite social media site is. Do you know?
No.
Google Plus.
Yeah, like Google Plus.
Yes, it doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't.
It died
That's right.
pretty miserably. I'm gonna rinse that out so it doesn't dry horribly. But I think I found this that I'm going for.
You don't like Zanga? Isn't Zanga with a Z? I don't
know anymore.
I don't remember.
the company's name?
Yeah.
Oops, I miss MySpace when the worst thing in the world was just them choosing bad music for their personal page.
I'll filter and now I'm pretty sure. Is it an X? I honestly don't remember Zanga that much.
I don't think I've ever been to Zanga. I think I was spared that.
They were the ones that were bought by, well, I say the ones bought by Facebook. Most companies at some point or another are bought by Facebook.
Yeah, I think... Who hasn't been bought by Facebook at this point? Facebook's even bought us, probably. We don't even know it yet.
If they pay the amounts they usually pay for things, I might take the...
That would tell everyone to stop watching.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Sturmgrimmy's blue a chance to dry. So, I'm unique and special, and Green Day is my favorite band.
On MySpace, I discovered this new band. You probably never heard of them. They're called Queen.
I'm unique and tormented, and My Chemical Romance is my favorite band.
I've got hair and skin tone. That's good. I'm going with a dark wood with little gold mixes in the bow. I know we've got those colors.
I'd recommend for a dark wood you go with red brown instead of flat brown. The red brown's just a better, richer color than the flat brown. Okay, so after this blue dries a little, I need to do gold for the belly and carry this red up along the back. Now that Alexis is here, is Sturmgrimmy a creature that looks unique to each person, or does it have a set look? Also, how is it spelled? Good morning, Lady Kachara. Well, thanks for joining.
Hey, good morning. Good to see you.
I'm working on a sea serpent here. I have the water put in mostly, and now I'm just roughing in some undercolors. For me, that's where I'm at. You are
working out.
Lexi here is planning out a color palette for this NPC from our D&D stream, which airs Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern.
It does air Sundays at 2 p.m.
Say that.
Thinking a dark gray for a lot of their armor.
Yeah. Could I get that paint tray over there?
This?
Yeah. There you go. Thanks. I'm going to start putting in the red here. If I can... Oh, you stole it.
Yep. I was trying a mix with it. Thank you, Lady Kachara.
We actually got another crab mini. Another copy of this guy, this crab that I did. I'm wondering if I should paint it a different color, like green or something.
It might be kind of fun to have two different crabs.
Oh, thank you, yeah.
Didn't you do an amazing job with that crab? It's really stunning.
Well, yeah, I was thinking like green with like black as some highlights for the crab. Like hide Sturmgrimmy. I like the barnacles on it. That was fun to do. Yeah, I was thinking when I paint that crab, I would do green. Thank you. Yeah. Eventually, the sea dragon will get there, but there's a lot of work getting the undercoats here for me to do first. I'm gonna be doing pearlescence. Yeah. You know, sometimes. Oh man, I took like a week off painting once, and I came back and was like, "What am I doing?" Trying to remember everything.
So since you paint a lot more than I do, and Lady Kachara, I know you paint quite a bit, so you might be able to chime in on this too. In the running world, which I'm very familiar with, if you do something like a half marathon or a marathon, you know, an exceptionally long distance, you will, especially if you're racing that distance, you will try to take like a week off afterwards to give your body time to recover and rest and everything like that. I've done that. I have not entered in a race, but done half marathon distances several times. And I'll give myself, 4 or 5 days to recover from that so I don't hurt myself. Because I've seen what happens when runners just keep on running, like my parents did. If you take like a week off of painting, is it similar to running, where when you come back from like a week off of running, you're like, how do legs work? What am I doing? And you're just kind of stumbling around a little bit.
For me, it is. I don't know if that's true for everyone, though.
We have more of those trays. Where are they?
Yeah, I was looking for them. We got so I bought just some cheap painting trays, right? And it was like a pack of 12 for like $1 sort of thing. And then the pack of 12 disappeared after we pulled the first one out. No idea where it went. Probably somewhere stupid.
Definitely somewhere stupid.
You'll let us know when you get back into painting more again? Yeah.
Well, I can only conclude that the trays are gone forever.
Are you gonna start painting?
Yeah, I was actually. But y'all have only needed one tray.
Yeah, we've been solo painting everything. Last couple weeks have been rough and you've been too tired.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That sucks. I know how sometimes it's just like a lot of stuff all comes at once, I find.
A little heavy on the wash there, but I like that tone, so I think I'll just try to do a very light black wash on the light gray. And the light gray, because they've got purple highlights on their armor. So I think the light gray with the black wash should do a pretty good job.
We also have a gray wash if you prefer.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You guys have gotten some new cool stuff since I've been here.
Yep. 1 or 2. And you might kind of close doors off in the office more. Oh, does ibuprofen get you sick? That sucks.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't know that.
Sorry that you're dealing with that this morning. Ugh. Getting migraines and they really suck. Making another paint sample with the dark gray so I can...
Oh, you don't eat well and on an empty stomach, ibuprofen. Yeah. Yeah, ibuprofen can do that if you haven't eaten. Well, hopefully our nice slow painting with relaxing music and everything helps. That's what we're here for.
I like that, over the last couple weeks, I've gotten people saying how much they enjoy the calm nature of this stream. And say they tune in or watch the VODs.
Yeah, that figures. Smack my other figures.
That stinks.
I should move them further away when I'm painting.
Stormgrimmy has a couple of accent scales. Well, I was about to say they really like the relaxing environment. I've been hearing that. And we modeled it very explicitly after Bob Ross. And the calm, just unassuming nature of things.
There's some real problems, right? Too.
And people like that, very relaxing. There's no mistakes, only happy accidents.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of vibing with that. I sort of like the idea of having a couple little accent scales in there. That's neat.
I'll probably do them, but just not red. I can do accent scales. That's not a problem. I just didn't want to smack my other pieces with my hands.
My favorite detail about Bob Ross's life is that he had legit a pet squirrel that he rescued and would hang out in the studio with him.
Yeah. And remember, all the scales I'm going to be doing a pearlescent layer over the top so they're reflective and shiny. And this is just an undercoat. Effectively.
The dark gray is a little bit closer. It's a very subtle difference between the black and the dark gray.
Mm-hmm. It depends a lot on how you apply it.
Yeah, and I'm being sort of quick and a little sloppy with my testing over here.
Do people want to see your testing?
There's not much to look
It's
at.
just a color swatches on a piece of paper.
I'll show it off when I'm done. And not really show it off. We'll just show people.
Yeah.
I'll just show people when I'm done with it. Maybe a contrasting color for their quiver. I'm looking at the quiver right now, and I'm going, okay, maybe from the armor, contrast it and pair it more with the bow, since there's sort of a matching piece.
What's that?
So maybe do like a forest green, because a wood bow and have a forest green in there.
I want to make it glow in the dark, and it's a rave quiver.
Well, part of their story is they keep getting caught breaking into places.
Yeah, that's true.
As they complain, it's the exit strategy. That's where they fall down. Is the exit strategy.
That's the hard part.
Getting in isn't so bad. Getting out is the hard part. Maybe I'll do my mithril. That'd be kind of neat, though. Like a
mithril quiver.
Like a mithril quiver, because it makes sense. You really need to have incredibly sturdy quivers. Famously, archers would create armored quivers
in case a boar charged them from behind while they were shooting.
Exactly.
Yeah, a very tall boar.
A very tall. One could say almost a horse.
A horse with tusks.
Tusked horse.
It's sort of like those deer that have the little vampire fangs. You know those?
Yeah, I love those things.
Like the water deer.
They have like a little bit of an overbite and fangs. They're adorable.
They're very cute. I think they're in like Southeast Asia or something. Those deer.
I think so. Really stuck on what I want the quiver to be. I think I'm just gonna have to come back to the quiver and see how it shapes up. Okay. So this is what I've been doing. I'll wait till you're done. So I've just been doing this. That's it. Doing samples, writing down what they are, so I know what to come back to. It's a very technical element. Not so fun to watch me write all this stuff down. But I do this for almost everything I paint.
Unless I'm painting a very specific thing, I go, oh yeah, I'll make this blue. And we'll do red here. Yeah, why not? Let's see how it looks. Alright, so Storm Grammy's back scales got their undercoat put in now. On that part. Now I have to do it for the rest of the body pieces. And then I'll clean up the blue, including where I smacked it. And what I like to do is I'm trying to help develop the line between the blue and the red here a little bit. I'm not like super worried about it at this point, but you know, trying to hone in on it little by little. So I'm taking a finer brush. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub, Vivian.
Vivian?
You should add some white to Storm Grammy to give it an American vibe and produce an endless well of comedic amusement. Yeah, I should have done red, blue, and silver, right? Instead of gold. I was heavily considering making Storm Grimmy blue, white, and pink, but we don't have a good pink right now. Yeah,
we have one pink.
And the problem with that pink is it's glossy.
It's a glossy pink?
Yeah. That's another. Here's the sub flips. Yeah, so we have this nice pink. It's very pretty, and I started painting some cheap, mass-produced mini with it, and it was like glossy, and I was like, oh no, I should have tested this paint.
So Holwyn's bow can produce arrows that they need no quiver.
So why do they have a quiver?
Well, they do carry specific arrows.
Hawkeye?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But they need no arrows to shoot a shot.
Do they have an arrow of Tabaxi slang? Just in case.
Wouldn't you like to?
Just in case Nines turns evil.
Just in case.
Like Batman, but just for Nines.
And their bow can produce arrows all on its own. So if you don't want to shoot a specific type of arrow, like a trick arrow, Hawkeye style, you can just produce your own arrow, and it can look just about however you like. Maybe I'll use a little pink, pink feathers on there.
They will be
flare.
They'll be glossy, just so you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Little flare. I'm gonna dive in with their hair. I like to start with hair for some reason.
So
Little paint minis.
should we put it on both of us?
Yeah, go ahead and put it on both.
Boop. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah, we got. I'm getting this line in between. After I get everything sort of cleaned in for the base coat, I can probably do some variation scales in the blue. I might do some of this medium blue.
That paint just came right off. There.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying with the primer is having issues.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah.
Primer didn't like that.
This primer we hadn't used before until these two.
See what you mean.
Which is weird because it's a Vallejo primer and they're usually quite good.
We've been using Vallejo primers for a while.
But this one has been a little problematic.
Yeah. That's frustrating. Okay. Well, I shall adapt.
And a little more. So what hair color are you going?
I have black hair.
Haven't done a double stream like this in a while.
No, we haven't. What have we? Trying to get paint on, but not too thick. And this primer really isn't going to go on in a pleasant way.
Yeah, I was running into that issue. So we'll have to reassess our primer. Also, you're way out of focus for some reason. It like really likes your thumb.
Yeah, it really likes the thumb and not so much the figure.
Now that I have some distance but between the blue and the top, I'm gonna just go in quick with a larger brush here.
Yeah, that paint does not want to adhere to this primer.
Yeah. Very odd. Yeah, now you get why I was complaining about the primer yesterday.
Yeah, I do. That's, ooh, this is gonna be a bit of a problem painting here. Okay. This is why we test before we use these things in any commercial capacity.
Mm-hmm.
This primer definitely has some issues with, like, the detail, it seems. Which is odd. We haven't experienced with other primers.
I mean,
Vallejo, at least.
Yeah, from Vallejo.
Certainly other primers have had issues with.
And it's not as bad as a certain brand that comes pre-primed of miniatures. they mark it as pre-primed, and it can be pretty bad.
So I'm trying to like work in the completed lines. It doesn't really want to adhere. Yeah, just globbing off on the brush. Alright, I'm just gonna have to let that dry for a while.
What you might want to do is might help to very, very slightly thin some paint.
Yeah. To work on this.
Like get a little paint in the tray and thin it slightly.
Yeah, with a few drops. Oh, maybe like just a drop.
Yeah, you don't want to thin it much, but... So this is the one that I smacked with the red, as you can see there.
Pulling up, there's a lot of globbing. I was losing tons of texture. Pulling up some of the stuff that wasn't adhering. It was turning their hair into more of like a thick cap.
A single unit of hair.
A unit. So instead, I'm gonna take this. It's up a little. I don't need much. It's just...
There should be an eyedropper somewhere.
I think I need less than an eye drop of water. I'm gonna just get some fresh water, run it over this, and then bring the wet one back. I think that's all the water it'll need.
Lightly moistened water. Or, not water.
Yes, lightly moistened water.
I prefer my water wet.
Can I get you something to drink? Yes, wet water. Shake it, not stir it. See if this...
It's like when you're in a fancy place and they're like, would you like your water flat or sparkling? And you're like, thick, please.
I would like my water thickened.
And slightly sticky.
One Labatt's coming up. It's working better. That's it.
The nice thing about being subbed is you get access to all the stupid emotes that I made.
Oh, yes. All the stupid emotes. And there are lots of them.
I need some more painting emotes though. Like I need some ideas for painting based emotes. Because a lot of them are D&D.
This is not gonna the best angle for the camera, probably. I'm trying to walk a line here. Getting this hairline. They have sort of they have a side cut. They shave the side of their head.
Yeah, what's that called?
Side buzz?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm not much into hairstyling. I have no idea what any haircut is called.
Wasn't that in Back to the Future?
What?
This is my husband, and this is my side buzz. Or wait, was he Buzz? What was the name of? Wasn't he Buzz, the bully?
Hit thing?
Or am I thinking Home Alone?
You're thinking Home Alone.
What was the name of the
Biff?
Biff, not Buzz. I mean, they have the same energy. Let's be honest.
A very hunched over sort of paint. Because they're really fine in this kind of stuff. That's coming out right. Appreciate your suggestion to thin the paint.
Oh, yeah. It usually doesn't hurt. Unless you thin it way too much. I found that NATO black that you're using is actually kind of extra viscous as well.
It really is. It's a very viscous paint.
If you're using it, you have to sometimes just thin it, just because. I loaded this brush up and didn't think things through. I'll just get some of this tail painted on, and then I'll get the detail in, so as not to waste it.
Alright, and while I'm still in here, I'm gonna work on that skin tone right, because well, actually, I'm gonna wait on that because I gotta let that ear dry. There's a little bit of an ear over here.
A wee bit of ear.
Yeah, just poking through the hair.
Elf ear.
Mm-hmm. Switch over to working on the armor a bit. Maybe take off some of this very, very tacky paint here.
Yeah, the cap. See, that's part of it too. Is it gets gummy, and then it gets the cap gummy too.
Yeah.
Which leads to more gumminess because the cap doesn't seal as well.
It's a really nice color, but I'm guessing the pigments that they use in this just cause it to be incredibly thick. Okay. I haven't used the neutral gray in a while. Is that sort of a thick one?
I don't think so.
It seemed that thick.
I don't remember it being particularly.
Well, I might do a little little watering down.
It's good to thin things when you're dealing with fine detail.
Yeah.
Generally speaking. Huh, I missed that section of tail. That's what touch-ups for.
Indeed.
I'm just roughing in these colors right now. That'll need to be cleaned up where that blue didn't get in there. The spines between these red parts, I'm probably gonna do in a black or some similar dark gray or something. Some point.
Way that goes on better. Take a in-process photo.
Yeah, I need to do that soon.
I'm not going to be super delicate with this coating because this is their sort of base armor coat.
The gray.
Mm-hmm.
This bottle is getting quite low.
No. Yeah. This is also having some adherence problems, so I think I'm gonna thin it just a little bit more. This primer is really unhelpful, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, alright. Pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't used this format in a while, huh? The double screen.
Yeah, this used to be sort of
The standard. Yeah.
And well, we mostly do solo streaming.
Oh, that's why I didn't paint that. Oh no, that's not the section I didn't paint. Never mind. I'm just done. Alright. This part down here needs to be gold. And the gold is a bit of a pain, too. So I might get a little water for that. The gold is very thick as a paint, normally as it comes out.
Oh, many little crevices in here. Make sure you get coated.
Yeah. The small figures have a lot of detail in them.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting underneath one of the cauldrons.
Yeah.
Without touching the hair as much as I can. Now. Drying on the brush.
Okay. I'm gonna do the gold and get that roughly on the belly in order to have most of the rough done. And I'm leaving the head for last, basically. This big ol' sea dragon. You can see how thick the gold is.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
It's like sludge.
Gold sludge. So I'm just gonna mix a little water in there to thin it out. The problem is it's also a little translucent, so I have to get the consistency without making it too see-through. Alright.
It's a fine balancing act, in other words.
Mm-hmm. Trying to go along the sides of the scales here. It has very big, prominent belly scales that stick out a bit. How did I do that? Wait, where did that red paint come from? Oh my god. Don't know.
Annoying.
Yeah, I have to repaint a whole section of water. Well, that's gonna stay there for a little bit. Changing gloves, because obviously there's something going on there with my glove, because that's where I was holding him. Sort of going along the side here with the gold.
You get quite a bit of gray on them. Gonna get in the way of some other things. That is why I always start with the sort of all over color first. Because it's a lot easier to just keep working with that all over color, whatever it is. Then do some accent and highlight colors, and then have to come back. And constantly touch them up as you're doing the all over color and having to avoid everything. Can't really get a good camera view and be able to see what I'm doing. I apologize.
That
I have
happens.
to get the brush into these little nooks. Painting around this glove.
This older brush has a tendency to glob up at the top. Let's do it for some reason. A very shiny belly.
Oh wow, very shiny belly indeed. Continuing to paint in the base coat of the armor. Looks very flat red. Because it's just a single color. This is always the point in my mini painting where I go, oh shit, am I actually terrible at this? And I don't know. Where there's just a single color and it looks stupid.
Oh. Alright, when you're doing in roughs like this, and I'm like, these lines are horrible.
Yeah. Of course, this is just the base color. There's all sorts of accents and highlights that are going on this. Gonna bring all sorts of detail, needs to be washed. You know, there's tons along the way. But I can never help but feel, oh my god, I'm horrible. What am I doing? I completely imagine that I could paint things.
Self-doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I find with a lot of art, you have to be simultaneously very critical and supremely confident in what you're doing.
That looks terrible, but also I'm still amazing.
Basically, it's like this disgusting thing that this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. It's also the best thing that any human has ever produced. Yeah, this is well, it's times where I'm like, this looks flat and horrible, right? Because it's just this base coat, nothing on it yet. I'm just gonna keep going for a second here at the small brush. That's why I need a mug warmer. I always forget I have coffee and then it's gross and cold.
Whereas I just don't mind cold coffee.
You like gross cold coffee. To like cold coffee, I need it to be very hot out. And then I'm like, yes, this is good.
Yeah, even though you don't. Well, what am I trying to say? Even on the hottest days of summer, you kind of go, maybe I'll do a hot latte. And I'm like, iced.
Mm-hmm.
Iced coffee. Cold.
Like
and then just put it directly into my veins.
Cold like my heart. Very gray.
Very gray Hoolan.
So if you don't finish on today, are you gonna join me again?
On Monday?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, probably, honestly. The only reason I might not, we have some dead trees and a lot of limbs
Mm-hmm.
are being taken down, and we were going to have them taken down
Yes.
yesterday, but it's been quite windy in our area several days in the last couple weeks, and that has delayed our tree service from coming here. So if they're here on Monday, I might have to be out there with them to help them make sure that they're getting the right things. Because there are some trees on the property that I can take down on my own without any problem, but then there are some where they should probably do it. Over, see if there's anything on here that I missed. I got that. Right, a little thin there. You can get a lot out of not very much with that one. But it is very globby.
Yes. Pin it down.
Going onto their hands a bit, but doing their hands later. Mind going over this and painting further. Well, it should be. don't think it's some hair that I missed. It's okay. I'll get in there with the gray. Put the sweater on. Oh, nice. Like that. They're coming together.
Good.
A little background on Holwyn. You haven't been keeping up with the campaign, or you're a few episodes behind. Holwyn is a reporter. Or really wants to be an investigative journalist. They are from Costeria, in my world.
Mm-hmm. Which is, yeah.
It's a actually elven nation. Not entirely, but largely elven. Their parents are musicians. They're non-binary. And they are very good at breaking into places, but very bad at leaving them. That's their sort of Achilles heel, is the escape plan.
The escape part.
Yeah. And their goal is to uncover a lot of corruption and social unrest that's going on in the country right now. And they occasionally use some unorthodox techniques to get information.
Like, yeah, that truth serum I say with large air quotes.
Yes, some truth serum.
Taking a little break.
Checking up on. We've been getting a little action on Twitter, just seeing what people are saying. I'm gonna take a little photo here.
I'm going to take a quick picture, or video maybe, once I get these gold scales on. And lose my focus a little bit.
Should I make the wood planks that they're standing on? The floor here.
Oh, wood, probably.
Well, yes, but what color? Should I do like a very dark, or maybe sort of a
Deck tan.
deck tan?
Do the beige, yeah.
I mean, what do you think?
Deck tan. Or buff.
Where's our deck tan? See it anywhere?
Back. Nope. Tomato. No, it's a tomato thing.
There it is. It's a larger brush for this one because I'm just getting the floor.
Alright, so these are very rough colors, but they're in now. I'm gonna take a little video. Okay. So there's a whole lot of cleanup to do on these base colors here. Starting with the blue, of course. My process is I'm gonna be cleaning up these colors. Do the blue, get like that spot there, things like that. And once those are all cleaned up, I'll do some detail work. I'll probably add some other color scales, for example, to the body. And then once those are all in, I will clean up the water in the spots that need it, fix up where they got a little messy from the process. So that's the direction now. So set those pieces off to the side. And my main goal with the blue is to not only get spots like these where the paint didn't fully cover, but I also want to clean up the lines between like the gold and the blue and the red and the blue is my goal. Just sneaking over here. I haven't used some of these older brushes in some time, so I figured you would like the newer brushes.
Well, I appreciate that.
And then I'll be tackling the head at some point. I wanted to sort of leave the head for later.
I have to come back and touch up their boots here. So I'm getting a little bit of deck tan on their boots, but that's okay. Big.
I'm starting to produce art for our level 5 versions in anticipation of becoming level 5 at some point.
If you guys make it out of this
Alive.
heist alive, yeah, you will probably be leveling up fairly quick.
I'm getting inching ever closer to being able to turn into animals that can fly. Ever so slowly.
That's been your dream this whole time?
Well, no, it's more just people keep asking me to turn into animals with flight speed. And I can finally go, fine.
Fine.
First they're like, turn into crab, and I'm like, I can't turn into things with a swim speed. And then I finally am able to turn into...
And no one's asked you to turn into a crab.
And people are like, turn into a bird. And I'm like, I can do crab. I got crab for you.
Well, you continue to prove nature correct that eventually everything just becomes crab.
Yeah. So next time they're like, turn into a bird, I'll be like, here's crab.
Has everyone in the chat right now seen the fuzzy crab?
Oh, the one that was discovered?
Yes. It's a new type of crab.
That's fuzzy.
It's fuzzy. And I'm just waiting for some of these paints to fully dry before I continue on. So, feeling the top at the moment. Right now I am a dog show color commentator.
Yeah.
Just filling the time in between. That's my job. Just keep talking and entertaining the audience while not much happens.
Because I'm painting.
Well, I just mean on my side. You're doing nice things.
Just clean up.
I like the color combo, the red, the blue, the gold. It's looking really nice.
Yeah, it'll be lighter. Well, once I get pearlescence and stuff on it.
Earlier, I believe it was who that asked, does Sturmgrimy appear the same to everybody?
Sturmgrimy is
And
like a concept, like love.
Sturmgrimy can appear however Sturmgrimy pleases, and it might be different to everybody. You don't know.
So is it Sturmgrimy chooses, or is it like one of those like? It looks like it's like everyone sees them differently regardless of how they.
Both. Sturmgrimy has the ability to appear as the same thing to everyone and a different thing to everyone.
It's very confusing.
Sturmgrimy is powerful. Sturmgrimy is powerful. Sturmgrimy is really a lesser god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't have domain over
like
any particular space. It's more just very powerful.
Like a demigod, like an archfey, or like Hercules, kinda.
Yeah. Sturmgrimy is the Hercules of the aquatic mythical creatures of my world.
You're not a fan of the fuzzy crab?
Yeah, Medicinal Shy Guy thinks that crab is an abomination and must burn in hellfire.
Not hellfur.
Hellfur. And hellfur. Now that the base is done, so I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to take the progress picture. Yeah.
But the fuzzy crab does wear a sponge for a hat. Right.
It does. There's a sponge for a hat. I love that. I really do. Gotta think this through. Where do I want the purple to be? I'm pulling it off camera for a minute so I can look real close. Now becomes the really, really delicate part of
Trying not to screw up.
all the little highlights. A sponge for a hat. I'm a crab that wears a sponge for a hat. And I live in the sea. You like my song? Yeah. Was it a good song?
No. Yeah, that was good. Oh, where all these spots are coming from on my poor water, but it's gonna need a lot of cleaning. But that's okay. This tail section needs a lot of cleaning. I've been very messy with it.
Yep.
Yeah, for whatever reason. Okay. Starting to get that purple on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A delicate process.
Now I'm going to start cleaning up the red.
those lines just so. You find yourself holding your breath.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, keep it steady. It's steady. Quite a bit.
Like in what?
The way that they're coming along.
Oh,
Little one.
Yeah.
And scholars. Let's have the purple's coming in. Still working on it, like I'm missing some lines I need to come in and complete there, but let's come along.
suppose I can start putting in some variation scales. Since we're close to where I want it to be.
A little thicker than I wanted. I'll probably have to come back in with the gray. Touch that up.
Not the right blue.
And they got these little guards on their feet. I'm gonna make them up. Give them.
I'm going to, I think, start dry brushing a little bit of the pearlescent blue onto them. I want the spines, I want to get the pearlescence on before I do the spine work because I don't want that to have pearlescent on top. And then I'll also clean up this water at some point here. So, let me out my pearlescent blue here.
Very thick.
Yeah, but that's actually fine the way I'm using it. Now it is noon. Typically we take a break around now. But
sure, we could take a break.
It's up to you.
Yeah, let me use up this paint I've got on my brush.
And I'll do a little preview of the pearlescent here.
Touch up with gray.
You haven't gotten a double flip? Oh, you want like each of us to do a flip at the same time? So you can maybe start to see the reflection coming in. And I'll probably do 2 layers of this pearlescent blue. But I don't want to get it all on at once, you know.
That's really nice. I like that. I like that a
I
lot.
don't know how well the camera's even picking it out.
Well, we'll probably have to take a picture of it.
Yeah, it's sort of an
Really-
iridescent quality to it. So
Capture it.
we're gonna take a little quick break once you get whatever it is you're getting on. We can do a double flip before we take that break. But I think both pieces are coming along pretty well.
Yeah, I am happy with how full one's coming along. It's a decent stopping point. Clean my brush up.
Then on a double flip.
Who wants a double flip?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I put a door next to you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
We flipped it.
Alright, we're gonna go on break quick. We'll be back shortly.
And I'll run an ad.
second
ad break.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
See you soon.
We're back. Hi. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now where did I leave off? I'm just gonna see what those stripes.
It's just a lot, isn't it?
But yeah.
Thank you. Yes, we are back.
Back in and see what.
It looks mostly just glossy on camera, but it is actually getting a nice prismatic coloration from the. Just so people are aware at home.
Yeah, when it's all done, we'll take some photos of it. And we'll post them to our Instagram account.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of nice photos of our work on Instagram. And I have tried to get a Twitch panel that can display our Instagram. But all of the Instagram Twitch panels are crap.
Are they?
Yep, they are constantly breaking. And everyone in the streaming communities think they're terrible.
That makes sense.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. So that's without the prismatic on this side, and that's with the prismatic. And when I get a wash on here to help bring the scales out, it should be extra nice.
Clean up those lines with the gray. Two large lines with this. focus.
Mm-hmm. How do you think it's looking?
Oh, that looks fantastic. They're a funny thing with the viewers about YouTube being very bad at its job.
Uh-huh.
As many people know, but perhaps not everybody, YouTube has audio scanning process that it runs all its videos through. So any video that's on YouTube goes through this. And
it's like a copyright check, right?
And it scans your video to see if there's any copyrighted music in it. Now, this might shock some people,
but it's not the best.
Music sometimes sounds similar
to other music.
Because there's only,
5 notes.
Like a whole bunch of songs in the world. At least a couple hundred. At least a few hundred songs.
I'd say 200.
Yeah. And some music sounds
side by side there. That's the
that's
on
a
the
good comparison.
prismatic and the flat. So it's coming along.
Some music sounds similar to other music.
For some reason.
Maybe because, we have only so many notes that we can really work with, or we like similar ideas, or just
accident.
At this point in human existence, there's really nothing that's truly original. It's all borrowed ideas from previous concepts that we've already imagined.
That's true of all history. For the most part.
Yeah, for most of human existence, once we started being creative, we just kept borrowing each other's ideas.
We went people with animal heads in ancient like Egypt and Sumeria.
Yeah.
And that was the last original.
It was the only original thing ever.
Yeah.
And one of the songs that we use in our playlist sounds
vaguely
loosely similar for about 10 seconds to another song.
It's not in our playlist.
It's not in our playlist. There's about 10 seconds that sounds loosely, vaguely similar.
Mm-hmm.
And it always flags not just one of our songs, because there was a song that was triggering it quite frequently, so we took that out of our playlist. Even though we have all the rights to all the music, there's no question about that. I just took it out because then we had to deal with the flag on the content, and then we had to edit it and everything. Well, then it just started picking up other songs that it never had picked up before. And it's like, oh, this definitely sounds like that. I'm like, no, it doesn't sound anything like that. And it's like, oh, it definitely sounds like that.
And it's all an algorithm.
It's all an algorithm. So it has gotten to the point where it doesn't sound anything like that song at all. But it keeps flagging it. And the owner of that song is so used to seeing our channel flagged for that, the moment that it's flagged, they release the copyright on it. I don't even have time to get a notification from YouTube that it has been flagged before that owner releases it. That's how frequently it flags that stuff. And I feel bad for the owner, because they get this notification, like, oh, your music has been stolen. And I'm like, no, it isn't. These are just fine.
These are just weirdos painting stuff. They're probably one of our viewers at this point.
Well, if they weren't before, they're like, oh, let me check these people out. Let me see if they are stealing my music. That's not my music at all. But but I really liked the way they painted that scorpion.
Uh-huh.
That legally distinct terror bird. I mean, a terror bird, we can joke about how it's not a chocobo, but if anything, a chocobo
Is a legally
copyrighted-
distinct.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a copyright infringement on the terror bird.
Of the original. Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
People,
terror bird came first.
like,
Nature
yeah,
got the copyright on that.
dinosaurs are copyrighted. I learned that from Jurassic World, probably. Right?
Probably. Now, the latest Jurassic World
We haven't seen.
we haven't seen, but we have had one of our friends describe it badly to us,
Which is just as good as seeing something.
which is, yes, honestly, many times it is just as good at seeing something. There's not many movies where I'm like, no, oh, no, you have to see this.
What movies would you say you have to see?
The Birdcage?
Yeah.
Which one?
We've been watching that a lot.
Where I would say you should really see this.
Me from 99.
Oh, yes, absolutely. The 1999 bisexual masterpiece that is The Mummy. Also, can we all just be really happy that Brendan Fraser is such a nice person?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can.
The viewership strategy.
What? Put Brendan Fraser and stuff?
I mean, yeah. I would like Brendan Fraser.
We could paint a bust of Brendan Fraser from The Mummy, specifically.
That'd be fun. I'd like that.
We just need to find one. Or make one. I think Brendan Fraser would let us 3D scan his face.
Mr. Fraser. Will you 3D scan your face?
It's for a tiny YouTube and Twitch channel.
We're very small. We have no footprint, but we would
Really
we,
like your face.
We'd really like to paint your face. Not your actual face.
A copy of your
A copy of your face printed out in resin. Would you be willing to let us do that? Maybe 3D scan.
But it'll be legally distinct, so it'll be Brandon Fraser. Right.
Call it Benny Fraser. Play off of the character of Benny in the 1999 masterpiece The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser. I think there should be a law that says that's how you have to talk about that movie. So if you're talking about the 1999 masterpiece, so The Mummy starring Brendan Fraser, that's how you need to discuss it. You have to say that whole bit.
No one would talk about it ever again.
It'd be popular for maybe an afternoon on Twitter.
Yeah. You get a solid afternoon out of it.
Well, that's all it took to re-release Morbius. one good tweet and then a couple days of trending. Oh, good job, Sony. Good job.
That's fair.
Way to read the room on that, guys. Like, what did you think that
This would go.
this is what we wanted? I mean, surely in the beginning we have reason to question the Sony executive sanity for just like making the film to begin with.
Well, they went like, oh, we have a cult classic on our hands, is what the thought was. Because people were making jokes about it. And that, like, we can make this into a thing, you know, because it's like a Rocky Horror or something, you know, like.
Oh, sure.
And then people, and they went like, let's try and monetize this cult classic we've created, and everyone went, no.
That was one of the internet's finest hours. It is going LOL Morbin time, and Sony's like,
Who wants us to paint a Morbius figure?
yo, should we release that movie?
Everyone's like, yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanna see that again. And they're like, you do? And we're like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But the
Shut up.
now, if they re-released Cats in a butthole cut, I'd go see it again.
Well, if it had the butthole cut.
Yeah, like I said, it has to have the butthole cut. I went to see Cats while I was high, and it was an experience.
I went to see Cats next to you while you were.
It didn't like freak me out or anything. It was just, I don't know, more amusing.
How do you know? You've never seen it. Nah.
Oh, I've gone back and like watched just little clips of the scenes that I thought were funny, and I'm like, it's not that funny. Now, Ian McKellen going all in on being a cat.
Yeah.
That was amazing. He's just like, oh, like, what is happening right now? And he's the only one who did that. That's commitment.
You know what? I feel like the plot hole in Cats was.
What?
Everyone was like, oh, old Deuteronomy has been around for like 1,000 years, and you found eBay listings of unpainted Morbius Jared Leto heads, but it's just the head. Well, good. But as I was saying, everyone's like, oh, old Deuteronomy has been around forever. We should all listen to her. She's so wise. And it's like, if she's been around for like however long, like 1,000 million years, and never once won the Jellicle Ball. That does not sound like a cat we should follow.
Or I think old Deuteronomy is the only one that knows, like, yep, you go up there, you get murdered. My life's pretty good.
Yeah, everyone listens to me.
See, that's why. Old Deuteronomy has way too nice of a life. What a very English competition, too.
Who has the most miserable life?
My life is the most miserable. I have so much tragedy and woe. And then they're like, let's have a competition over it. And then the winner gets killed.
very like village sacrificing someone to the harvest god vibe. Right.
Yeah, but there is no sacrifice. It's just murder for funsies in cat world. What a messed up world.
Well, it's only the Jellicles that do it, as far as we can tell.
Jellicle cats, we like to do a Jellicle dance.
Did you just rhyme cats and dance?
No.
Are you Andrew Lloyd Webber?
The thing is, I didn't write them.
You just said them.
I just put them in a coupling lyric. Did you rhyme those? No.
Obviously, I didn't.
That would imply that I was successful with it. I successfully strung those two together in a rhyming chord. No, I didn't. Didn't do that at all.
There's no rhyming there at all.
Is there any more purple? No, I'm sure I'll have to come back and clean something up, like I do with the gray. So imagine the balloon goes into the sky and dozens of other cat suicide cult balloons go up at the same time.
From all the other cat groups.
Cats are just suicidal. You've won the Jellicle Ball this year. You are the most tragic cat. Your prize is death. Woo!
Well, what they don't tell you is that once you get up above the cloud line and you see all the other cats and their balloons, now they have to have a competition between each other to go up into the real one. It's like a pyramid scheme of death balloons.
It's just cat murder balloons all the way up.
What I'm saying is maybe an old-timey author's stupid, nonsensical poem letters to like some children.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make the best basis for a musical with a cohesive storyline.
Worst cat in the film.
Which one?
That's a question.
Oh,
what's the worst cat
in the film?
Yeah,
specifically?
in the film.
The one played by James Corden.
Yes, that is the correct answer.
I don't think he's the worst in the musical, but he's definitely the worst in the film.
Hey, I don't really like James Corden, but I do like him in Ocean's 8.
In his little bit role.
Wasn't a very small role, but it's a small role in Ocean's 8. It was funny.
That was pretty.
It was humorous. I'll give him that.
Yeah. That's all you'll get.
Just that, nothing more. Take another couple progress photos. As they come along.
Yeah, now that I have the pearlescent blue on here, I'll probably take a little video.
think my favorite thing about this very large mini, is that you can place it, you can make the serpent really as big as you want.
Yeah, you just separate the pieces more.
And if you do things like put the tail next to the head and then have other segments, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, and you guys get more of these middle segments if you wanted to expand it out even further. So I'm going to now do the red on the back. I'm going to prismify that a bit, make that shinier.
Prismify.
For that, I'm going to go with and then once that's all done, I'll probably clean the water up. Where I got like splotches on it. Things like that.
Doing some touch up on the gray right now. It's my next piece.
And then these spines on the back will need to get painted in. Of course. Mm-hmm.
Oh, just seeing how my shot looks for the viewers. Making sure they can get something. It's really fine detail work.
Oh, there's the red before and after the prismatic. And of course, Stormgrimmy's head is going to be its own project. Kinda leaving that for the end. Because obviously, it's currently unpainted.
We watched Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness last night.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good.
It was pretty good, and like, I don't know how they kept a PG-13.
Yeah, there's some extreme for what is ostensibly a movie that kids can go see. There's some very violent things in it. You know?
Yeah. Woo!
I was surprised.
I mean, clearly they wanted to do more of a horror element with it, because they got freaking Sam Raimi.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic. Like, that's not the point here. I was just really shocked to see
some of
the effects and visual directions they went with. Because they were pretty brutal. And hasn't Wanda Maximoff been through enough?
maybe now. After this movie. She finally has. Right.
Yeah. Oh boy. That poor woman. I was a little frustrated with the ending on it, just because it leaves some other storylines very, very open. It's like, well, where are you going to go with that now? But that's what happens especially in the MCU. They've done that a lot, but also in comics, where they're like, here's this big clue, this big hint that's definitely gonna go nowhere. It just doesn't. It just stops.
Well, they also have like 50 bajillion movies coming out, and they probably don't want to throw all of it in one.
I mean, true.
Do. Okay. Onto the tail. Do you think Storm Grammy's coming along? Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, I really do. Okay. I think I got the lines cleaned up pretty well.
Purple straps.
Yeah. And that's going to get toned down after the wash.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do I fix the water or work on the spines next?
Spines.
Spines next, and then do the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually makes some sense. So the spines, should they be light or dark?
I don't know. I feel like it's like dark.
Dark,
I think dark.
rather than light.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do next.
Jeez, this cap is like stuck.
Here you go. Oh, yeah, the NATO.
Yeah, I thought you just cleaned the cap.
I tried to, but that is really on there. Let me grab something up.
What's up with that? So I'm going to try and be delicate here, so I don't have to make too many cleanups. With a dark spine all the time.
I think that's pretty good.
Okay.
One thing about the pigments in here is basically causing a tar buildup. It's incredibly tacky. I'll try to get as much out of here as I can. But yeah, it's very much going up the cap and adhering to itself in the jar. heads on this cap are just dumb. See if that helps at all. That looks really good, yeah. I like that. How do you like it?
I think it's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Some of the accent colors, like leather for some of the pieces here. There's just standard leather holster for Owen's dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure I could get the paint in the right spots. My apologies to viewers. Sometimes you just gotta work how you need to work.
There's the spines on the front part. Now to do that 1 billion more times. Okay.
Yeah.
Where that whole wind's coming around.
Yeah. Really delicate line work around the hands and everything. I'm trying to get little leather bits in there.
I think visually having these spines painted in helps quite a bit.
Yes, I agree. delicate bit around the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Pictures. Just so you know where it is.
I was saying already.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just
Miming.
really in a groove together.
We are always
Studying
in a
how,
group together.
how I want to paint this.
Use paint.
So, I'm thinking. Oh, do I want to do a wood bow? I think a wood bow makes sense.
Well, if it's a magic bow, it could be metal. But it doesn't necessarily mean it is metal.
Right. Easy. Yeah. Well, yeah. These. See if there's an interesting pearlescent that I might use on the bow. I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna try this on my sample paper. Is that like a pearlescent pink in there?
Yeah, that's what I was using for the red.
That's cool. I hadn't taken a look at it.
I painted I dry brushed the pearlescent pink on top of the red to get that.
Nice. Need a bit here. Just a little swatch. Flaw. You know what I want to do later?
What?
Go swatching. Just like squatching.
Why?
I don't know. Just came to mind. If you've never seen, what is it, Bigfoot Hunters or something? Hunting Bigfoot. It's the lowest budget show. But it has Bobo.
Is it Finding Bigfoot?
Maybe finding, but it doesn't matter, really. But it has Bobo in it, and Bobo's a believer who thinks that he's like Bigfoot. I love hearing Bobo talk about Bigfoot, because he's like, well, I like donuts, so I figure that Bigfoot's probably gotta like donuts. It's just perfect. Best justification. So he will string up donuts in the woods. And like, oh yeah, Bigfoot's gonna come get these. And then when he comes back the next day, it's like, the donuts are like, oh shit. It's a fatty, sugary, fragrant, everything in the forest is gonna want it. I'm like, oh, what's this? That makes Bigfoot. We have a skeptic on the show.
It's not a skeptic.
Who's definitely not a skeptic, but she says that she's a skeptic. And who looks like
Rachel Maddow.
Budget Rachel Maddow. Yeah, she looks like Budget Rachel Maddow. It doesn't come through perfectly on the camera because there's a lot of white in there, so it gets the scrolling lines. Not a huge fan of that. Don't like all that. Just pull that. It's a little better. Let me try a little bit drier technique with it.
Progress towards start.
Covers it up too much. I'm not gonna do that.
This one has big all spines on the tail, so it'll be a pain.
Not my favorite. Sometimes you try an experiment and you're like, didn't really work. Trying to mess around with some color combinations, some different layers with the bow.
Here's an idea. put some copper down.
Yeah.
Then some brown and put in a layer of brown over it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can try that.
To give a sort of metallic wood look.
Yeah. What are those trays got? I could really use a second tray. Like a little look.
How's it going?
It's okay. Just looking for trays. It's not really bugging me, and I can use one.
You wobbled the camera?
Oh,
Yeah. Now there's a little gray area right over here.
Yep. That is my fault, folks. I'm back. That down below.
Possible. Try the leftmost one if you have it.
Sorry, look.
I have a little touching up to do.
It was like the last looks like it could be, so.
Checked everywhere else.
You looked everywhere else and you find yourself going, well, I know I got a bunch of them. Where did they go? Oh well. Alright.
There are always cups.
Brass, not copper. How's this copper? We have this one-off one.
We have 2 coppers, but yeah, it's alright. Pretty orangey.
Well, yeah, I know we have 2 coppers, but we had this kind of one-off one. Because we don't. This is the only kind of this paint that we have.
I'm pretty sure they're all Vallejo and they just rebranded. There's like 3 or 4 different Vallejo brands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, really, sorry. Okay, so now I need to tackle this tail, which will be a pain.
The camera doesn't really do a good job of displaying these colors accurately on this one.
The tail here, there's not a good way to get these lines in other than put them in a little messily and then clean up the line from the inside. Because the ridge here is not very well defined.
That's closer to what I'm thinking. But maybe I'll do it the other way around. Where I start with a brown,
and then dry brush a copper on the top.
and then I water down the copper.
You think watered instead of dry brushed?
Just for the space that I'm working in, getting the dry brush and being accurate around here. No. And keeping it consistent.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like a thinned might do a little bit better.
Well, you can test it. And that's what I plan on doing.
The brown. I was trying to get it to dry a little quicker. Dab off some of the moisture. I'm being impatient. I know I am.
Well, we're closing in on 4 hours as well. Okay, so now that that's roughed in, I have to go in and clean them, especially on the tail here. I'll clean it up. To that end,
Hi.
Good. Can't really see who and where they're sitting.
I think that's actually the dry brush on top, and down here is watered down. And I think I do like the dry brush better. It'll be more difficult to control.
Yeah, it's not
But-
too bad though.
I think that'll be okay. And then once I wash it, I think it'll
Look nice.
get just the color I'm looking for. So I'm going to go with the brown, then dry brush in that copper. I think I should be able to finish the bow, at least that part of the bow, today. Now that the white paper is gone, I can bring this back down. Try to spare people the scanning lines. There's an amusing show going on just off screen that none of you can really see.
Is it a belligerent cat?
Your dad is about to leave for a short trip, and he's trying to give our cat a pill, one of our two cats a pill before he goes, because the cat needs lots of medicine at this point. He's old. Watching him slowly chase the cat around as the cat protests.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty funny, at least to me. I think it's funny.
I've been kind of fully zoomed in and haven't really been paying any attention to what's going on. Don't mind me, I'm just getting frustrated.
Let's see. Need out. Hoping I have to, but I do. Was it easier to get off? Nope. Jeez. I think the cat just needs to soak in some alcohol.
Okay, now I'm going to clean up the water, which badly needs it after I messed up a few spots. So, to that end, I'm going to take my medium blue first.
Something better after thinning it. Still not perfect. Better. This might be not the best camera for you guys, but just need to get this in, so I apologize. What would you like to do for lunch today?
I don't know. You have anything in mind?
Not really, no.
Do we have leftover?
Here we had some Mexican last night, and we have a few leftovers. not many. All the entrees are fully eaten. So basically, we have our
Bean dip.
bean dip.
Okay. How do you think Sturmgrummy is looking?
I think Sturmgrummy is looking amazing.
Let's see. The head obviously is its own big project, so I'm gonna set that aside. We're pretty much at 2. So I was thinking I could start washing some of Sturmgrummy here, but because these are all I'm pretty happy with, and now they just need a wash to tone them in. But what I think I'm gonna do is end here with my work, take a video of it, and then we will post that on Instagram and everything. But when we come back on Monday, I'll spend a lot of the time working on the head, and then I can wash everything at once. How does that sound?
Yeah.
So, I'm going to be taking a video for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm letting the viewers know. Now I'm gonna just take a couple pictures. I take my glove off here while I do it. Ow. Alright, and these are gonna look much nicer once they're washed in as well. They'll help bring out some of the shape of the scales and everything. And tone this gold down a little, which is a little bright right now. But that's where we're at on the sea serpent. How long do you think you have on who and
Oh, I'm just gonna finish this brown and the bow.
Yeah.
And then I'll call it a day.
Yeah, let it dry fully before dry brushing. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, thank you everyone who's watching while you finish up here. We do this Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern, and going about 4 hours, like we did today. So we'll be back on this on Monday. So next time we'll be painting. We will be
There's a new episode.
a new episode of our. Yep, I was getting there.
You just seemed like you forgot what you.
Just taking a breath.
Okay, just trying to help.
We have a new episode of our D&D show this Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern here on Twitch. All those episodes after they air will be put up on YouTube, and we also have podcast forms on our website, DysonDungeons.com. If you're interested in a podcast of our D&D streams, we have a Discord that you can also find on our website. Feel free to join. It would be nice to have you all join in. And we have Patreon at patreon.com/Dyson Dungeons if you want to support us directly, or you can always do sub here on Twitch if that's something you're interested in doing. We appreciate it a lot. So, yeah, this is Sturmgrimmy, our sea serpent. We have Hilwyn coming along there. Not too terribly much more to do on Sturmgrimmy other than this complicated head arrangement. And Hilwyn, looks like you're getting most of the base coat in pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have to go over and touch it up a couple of times to get it to apply well with this primer.
Mm-hmm.
I need to thin it.
And then do
then
multiple
it's
coats.
a little thin, so I need to go and recoat it a lot.
Yeah.
But I think they're coming along.
Yeah, they're looking good.
So, that's what they're looking like.
So, thank you everyone for watching. And we'll be back. Well, see us this Sunday, and then we'll be back painting on Monday. Yeah?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
alright. Well, bye everyone.
Bye.